Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Today is obviously Friday, for those keeping track of my streams anyway. Post anyway, I should say. And it is obviously board game night. And now there was a slight change to what I was originally going to play. I was lacking energy. I didn't learn them. Didn't learn the rules to So Long My World. So I am playing the Legend of Drizzt board game. This game holds a special place in my heart, as Drizzt is probably one of my most beloved fantasy characters. So it's fantastic that I get a chance to play this on stream. There'll be a little more stuff to set up. I've kind of started to set things up. You can kind of see there's the starting tile. I've already picked my character. We're going with the first adventure because I don't know whether I have enough room on my desk to play this. I'm hoping I do. Otherwise I'm going to need to figure something else out. Like a new arm, then I definitely need a new camera. Or two, or something. We will figure something out though. But very quickly, before we get fully into things, just a quick shout out to A Dash of Salt 1, Sam Collart, and Thick Boy Beans for the follow. You all followed before I went live today, but it is still greatly appreciated. Right, with that out the way, I still do need to do some background stuff because I completely forgot to do it. Okie dokie. What am I looking? I'm looking in here. How is everyone's excuse me, how is everyone's Friday anyway? It's the weekend at last. It's, for those that work Monday to Friday at the very least, and good luck to those of you working the weekend if you are working. Okay. Copy that. We go into here. Go here. Alrighty then. So it has been 4 years, roughly. Actually, no, over 4 years since I have played this game. So it's gonna take a little bit for me to get used to things and actually properly work things out. So we're kind of gonna fluff it, I guess. Well, we will see what happens though. As I said, this is going to be a try. We're going to see if we can do this. If we can't, I'll figure something else out, or it'll be a short one. Who knows? We'll see. All right. So we've got our hero card. What I should actually say is this is Dungeons and Dragons, the board game. There were a run of 3 different games that Wizards of the Coast, Wizards? I think it's Wizards. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast released back about 5 years ago or so. So this is running off of 4th edition rules. The 3 editions that they released was Dungeons and Dragons, just a base standard one, which I think is kind of loosely based off of the Tiamat module. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't have that, or I don't have the other one that they released, which is the Castle Ravenloft. The one that I do have, obviously, is Legend of Drizzt. For obvious reasons, as I said, I absolutely adore the entire thing around Drizzt and the companions and everything that R.A. Salvatore kind of created from there. So yeah, this is based on 4th edition rules. We've got Drizzt, he's got our card, and they're 2-sided. So there's 1st level, and on the back is 2nd level, where you become a little more powerful. To level up, you need to roll the dice. If you roll a natural 20 on an attack roll or a roll to disable a trap, it gives you the option to level up your character using 5 experience points. The experience points comes from defeating monsters. Each monster is worth a set number of points. Now, if I remember correctly, what's kind of in my 3 decks, which I'll show and shuffle in a moment, are they includes all of the advanced cards. This first adventure is not meant to contain them, but I don't really care. I'm just going to go for it and see what happens. After last week's debacle, you kind of can, and the fact that I play Arkham Horror and stuff like that, you can kind of tell I enjoy the difficult side of games. So, that, and also you see me playing Reach. Lasso attempts. So, I should actually briefly touch on that now. There is going to be a slight change to the schedule. The Reach Lasso attempts are going to move to exclusively Saturdays until they are finished. Mainly because the co-op partner that I am playing that game with, is unfortunately now unavailable except on Saturdays. So we're going to have to put it there, and that there's probably going to be the main day that I will play multiplayer games with my American friends. Mondays and Thursdays will likely still be the same. When it goes back to normal, it will likely be Mondays will be like the game that we're currently playing. Thursday might be Throwback Thursday, or I might just say, okay, screw it. I'll just alternate between a new game to play through and then an old game to play through, and we'll just play through those. Sunday, likely the same. I might just switch it up. I might just have a categories of games to get achievement in, games for throwback, games to play, and then go through those, sort them out that way, and list them and do that way. Then there'll be the community ones, which obviously will take precedence over everything except Reach. Anything that's kind of multiplayer centric around my American friends will be solely Saturdays. Fridays will still be board games. That much I can tell you that. And obviously next week will be the start of Season 2 of Arkham Horror. So you still have a chance to go and vote. So please do that. Go vote your little hearts out. Well, I say that you only get one vote. Go and vote on what we play next in Arkham Horror. I am sorry, YouTube, you are going to miss out on this particular vote, but please do consider joining the Discord to come and vote on other things. I don't think there has been a change in the standings. Oh no, there has. So, currently we are on our way to the Carnival of Horrors. He is currently in the lead with 3 votes. And only you guys have all the power in this, so you guys can make that change. So, what is going on? What is the good word? Who knows what the good word is? Anyway, we'll close that down. Okay. I'm kind of all over the place. It's crazy. Anyway, so we've got our character. We can level up by rolling a natural 20 and spending 5 experience points. Experience points is from monsters. The starting cards. I think they recommend the starting cards as well, but I'm just going with what I personally like and want to play with. So that's just me. So, Drizzt is an expert combatant. You may make an additional attack during your hero phase. So usually your hero phase consists of a move. You can move and then make an attack. You can attack and then move, or you can make 2 moves. Drizzt automatically gets an extra attack. I want to double check something. If you're playing a solo game, you do not pass the card up in an axe. Alright, I'm just double checking. Bring. Oh, that's fine. We'll go through this. I'm sure I will end up cheating once again. I mean, sure, it's what I end up doing. So, the cards that we have taken, or the cards that we get to start, is Icing Death and Twinkle, which are at will powers. So, Icing Death, attack 1 adjacent monster. If you roll 18 or higher on the die, this attack deals +1 damage. And for Twinkle, attack 1 adjacent monster, then place your stance card on this token. You can remove your stance card from this card when an adjacent monster hits your hero. If you do, reduce the damage taken from that attack by 1. That's not bad. But we've also got. I've also taken the daily power Lone Drow. What I might do is I might put them on this side of me. So there's a little more room, and also so I can kind of see the cards better. So Lone Drow, I can move my hero up to his or her speed, then attack 1 adjacent monster. And that's an attack of +6, and I do 3 damage. Miss, I do 1 damage. So in this, because you're only rolling d20, it's a very simplified version of D&D. You only roll a d20, So the damage is already set. And then I have the two utility powers of the figurine of a Guinevere. So instead of attacking, place the Guinevere figure adjacent to your hero. Find the Guinevere ally card and place it with the rest of your monster cards you control. Guinevere activates in the first step of your villain phase. That is a little far behind. Let's hit the refresh on that. There we go. And then the other one is a Dancing Serpent. Place at the start of your hero. Use at the start of your hero phase. Place your stance token on this card. While your stance token is on this card, whenever you use an attack power, you can move your hero up to 2 squares before or after the attack. So basically, just a little more movement, which is kind of what I like. I like the extra movement abilities in D&D or any like tabletop games. So basically, allow me to reposition better, get into good spaces, and then we have a healing surge. Use a healing surge token to revive a hero who has been reduced to 0 hit points. And then, obviously, my stance token. My D20 is a fancy D20. It is a basically a lockpick. It's something that I purchased on Kickstarter and I haven't actually had a chance to use, so now is a good chance to use it. And then obviously there is a large pile of cavern tiles here. So this is obviously the starting tile. I'm just going to place it in the middle here, roughly. So, our adventure book. So, alright, that is just lagging majorly behind. I do not know why. Interesting. Anyway. So. Adventure 1. Exile. Cast out from his home city of Menzoberranzan, Drizzt Duodon must escape from the Underdark or fall to the wrath of Loth and her minions. So the objective is to escape from the Underdark. Number of heroes is 1. Suggested heroes, Drizzt. Okay, so place the start tile on the table. Place your hero in any square on this tile. We will start here. Ew. Yeah, we'll start there. Take the underground river tile from the cavern tile stack, set it aside. Yep, done that. For reference, there it is. Off to one side for the moment. Shuffle the rest of the cavern tile stack, and without looking at any of the tiles, place the underground river tile into the stack after the 8th tile. Alright. This is going to be interesting. So you can't exactly shuffle these. Gonna do what I can. Who knows if this really will work? Alright. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the 8th tile. So we know that the 9th tile will be the underground river. I'm going to place those up there. So, the encounter deck. Give these a quick shuffle. This is not great. I don't trust that at all. Why are you slowing down? Why am I singing? As long as it's not a problem with the audio, I'm fine with that. It's not saying I'm dropping frames or anything. This is the monster deck. So, I mean, there isn't really any kind of difficulty level in this. It's just kind of like luck of the draw kind of thing. And then treasure cards. So every time that you kill... So whenever you kill your first monster in your turn, you get to draw a treasure card. You can only draw one treasure card per turn, regardless of the number of monsters that you kill in your turn. And obviously with there being like, you can make like only one attack per turn, in theory you'd only be able to kill one monster, but obviously like with Drizzt you can basically attack twice or whatever in a turn. So, there is that. Okay, so, what else do we get? Yeah, if this is your first time, use Drizzt. Starting awards. You get one Healing Surge, which we've already taken, and we get one random item card from the treasure deck. So, we had just shuffled this. You know what? Fine, you can stay on the thing. Take the first card. Battlefield Promotion. I'll take it. That's really frickin' broken, but okay. Play immediately. Your hero is now second level. If your hero is already second level, another hero of your choice becomes second level. I'll start second level. That's fine with me. Discard this, so I'm just going to... Oh, there isn't really a place for a discard pile. We'll pop the discard pile right there. That's fine. So, now, so when you level up, increase your HP by 2, your AC by 1, your surge value by 1, and select an additional Ranger daily power. I was not expecting to have to do this so soon. No point in taking Inspirational Strike because there's no one else. So, Twin Strikes it is. So, Twin Strike, attack one adjacent monster, then attack one adjacent monster. Alright. Happy go fun times. So, special adventure rules. When you reveal the Underground River tile, your hero has found the way out of the Underdark. Place the surface hollow tile next to the closest unexplored edge of the underground river tile. Then draw 2 monster cards and place the corresponding monster figures on the surface hollow tile, one on each mushroom pattern. One in each mushroom patch. So that's like that will come up, is that whenever you draw monsters, they will spawn on these little mushroom patches, and that's their spawn location. To escape the surface, your hero must end your hero phase in any of the middle 4 squares at the far end of the surface hollow tile, as shown here. So, like these 4 tiles here, on the relevant tile. Victory: you win the adventure when your hero escapes the surface. You lose the adventure if your hero has 0 hit points at the start of your turn and there is no healing surge tokens remaining. So, when you start the adventure, life is normally difficult in the Underdark, but the spider goddess Loth demands for your sacrifice has made it impossible. You are left with one choice. You must fight your way through the Underdark and find your way to the surface. So, let's get going. Alright, so, hero phase. If you have a 0 hit points, use a healing surge token if available. Well, we're not at 0 hit points, so we're good there. So, you may perform one of the following actions. Move, then make an attack. Attack, then move, or make 2 moves. Well, there's nothing to attack. Yeah, I'm going to pop this up here in this corner. So we kind of have that just out the way. And we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that will be it. So, then the next step is the exploration phase. So, during the exploration phase, if your hero occupies a square adjacent to an unexplored edge, go to phase 2. Well, phase 2 is if it's on an unexplored edge, you draw a dungeon tile. And then place it with its triangle adjacent to the unexplored edge. Now, one thing what I want to check is what happens if you end up standing next to an unexplored edge, or 2 unexplored edges at the same time. So build a network representing the Underdark. There's endless caverns in the Underdark, so it's easy to get lost. Each time you play, the caverns have a different layout. Yep. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. You are not telling me what I want to know. Rule book. Is there a... There is nothing telling it, so we'll only draw 1. So, first one. Volcanic vent. We'll put the volcanic vent there. Now there is a difference between a black arrow and a white arrow. If it was a black... If there's a black arrow, you draw an encounter card during the villain phase. So we still draw the monster card. So, Drow Wizard. So this is where kind of the... I think like monsters are meant to like move in a clockwise direction at the end of each kind of phase, but it doesn't really matter as I am the only one playing. However, we have drawn a Drow Wizard, so I now need to find a Drow Wizard. Say Drow to-do list. Drow Wizard. So. Yep, so we have drawn the dungeon tile, placed it with the triangle there. We have drawn the monster card. Okay. So. Next thing is the villain phase. If you did not place a tile during your exploration phase, or if you placed a blank tile, draw an encounter card. So we have an encounter as well. Cunning Disguise. Place a new monster on your hero's. Place a new monster on your hero tile. Then place your hero on any square of the start tile. You are revealed as a monster in disguise. Oh, that... Oh my god. Okay, now I see why you probably shouldn't be playing with the advanced cards. Anyway, a swarm of spiders. We're just going to back up over there, I think. Okay. Great, so now there are two enemies. So, when there are multiple enemies on the field, you end up basically you play them in the order that they were drawn from the monster deck. So, turn order is... Okay, so, second thing would be if a villain is in play, activates it. There are no villains. Thank God. So, activate each monster and trap you control in turn in the order you drew them. So, the first one to activate will be the Drow Wizard. So, the Drow Wizard, the tactics are the Drow Wizard will teleport to the tile with the most heroes. Then it attacks each hero on that tile with a fire blast. So, time to roll the dice. 13 plus 8 is 21. Yes, 21. So 2 damage. So we've already taken 2 damage. Alright, so Spider Swarm. If the Spider Swarm is on a tile with a poisoned hero, each poisoned hero on that tile takes 1 damage. If the Spider Swarm is within 1 tile, it moves to the closest hero's tile and attacks each hero on that tile with a million venomous fangs. Otherwise, the Spider Swarm moves 1 tile towards the closest hero. So it goes there, and it will attack Mr. Drizzt for 11 plus 7 is 18. So Drizzt is now le poisoned. So, poisoned means you take 1 damage at the start of your hero phase. Discard this marker at the end of your hero phase if you roll a 10 plus. So it's back to the hero phase. So we take a point of damage. So we've already taken 3 of our 10 HP. So I am going to place my stance token on Dancing Serpent, which will allow me to move 2 spaces whenever I make an attack. So, first things first is I need to make an attack of some kind. So I'm going to use Icing Death first, and I'm going to use Icing Death to attack the Drow Wizard. Oh, spin, please. Wow, I rolled a 1. 1 plus 6 is 7. That's not going to cut it. But luckily, as I am an expert combatant, I can make an additional attack during my hero phase. So I am going to attack again. This time I'm going to attack the spider. Well, I'm going to use Twinkle. 17. 17 plus 6 is 23, which beats the 12. So we've killed the Spider Swarm. Put that in our experience pool. Spider Swarm can be removed from the field. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to shift the 2 spaces, and then I'm going to place the stance on Twinkle. Excuse me. Alright, and then I'm going to move. So I'm going to move to... I'm going to go here, and I'm going to explore down this tile. It's probably a bad idea. I'm going to get swarmed, but hey ho, whatever. It's better than me dying. So it's the end of my turn. So I'm going to roll and see if I am still poisoned. Ooh, I rolled a 10. So I am no longer poisoned, at the very least. That's a good thing. So, cavern tile. Good. It is just a normal thing. So the volcanic vent comes into play in other scenarios. So, but we have drawn a new monster. It's a Drow duelist. Attention, duelists! My hair has an announcement to make. Alright, so once again, it is a black triangle tile, so we draw an encounter card. So we're going on to the villain phase. So, and the encounter this time is Cave Fisher's Lair. Draw a tile card from the bottom of the dungeon tile stack and place it next to the unexplored edge that is closest to your hero. Place a new monster on that tile and place your hero on that tile. Your hero is immobilized. You do not draw an encounter card for placing the new tile. Oh. Well. This certainly is going to shit. Goblin Cutter. Goblins are the green figures, I believe. And I am moved to this tile, and I am immobilized. So, you cannot move. Discard this condition at the end of your hero phase. Alright, so. The Drow Wizard teleports to the tile with the most heroes and then attacks with a Fire Blast. Three. 3 plus 8 is 11, which isn't enough, but it does 1 damage on a miss. You know what? I'm going to remove the stance from Drizzt, so he takes no damage. So basically, Twinkle's ability, you can remove your stance token from this card when an adjacent monster... Oh, wait, no, I can't do that, so I do take 1 point of damage. Basically, it's because it's a magical blast, it doesn't count. Great. Alright, so, Drow Duelist. If the Drow Duelist is within 1 tile of a hero, it moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks twice with a pair of slashing blades. For each attack can be against any hero adjacent to the duelist. Otherwise, it just moves 1 tile to the closest hero. Okay, so it has plus 9. Up. A 1 plus 10, or 1 plus 9 is 11. Is 10. So nope, that misses. 5 plus 9 is 14, so that misses as well. That's good. Next, if the Goblin Cutter is within 1 tile of a hero, it moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks the hero with a crude dagger. Otherwise, it would move towards the hero with the fewest hit points. Alright. 14? 14 plus 7 is 21, so that's a hit. I'm going to remove the stance token from Twinkle, and then take no damage from that attack. Oh wait, I got a treasure card for killing the spider, didn't I? Tunnel map used during your exploration phase. Place the top tile of the dungeon tile stack next to any unexplored edge. Place a new monster on that tile. You do not draw an encounter card during your next villain phase. If the tile specified by the if the tile is specified by the adventure, follow the instructions for revealing the tile instead of placing a new monster. Nice. Very nice. Put those up there. Is that a Shepe I see in the user lists? Good day to you, sir. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good sleep, my friend. Alright. So now we are back to the hero phase. No point in using Dancing Serpent because we're immobilized. So what are we going to do? I'm going to attack the goblin cutter with Twinkle. $17. Well, I mean that hits the goblin cutter regardless. It's got an AC of 12. I rolled a 17, but 17 plus 6 is 23. Goblin cutter is dead. Treasure card. Item: braces of the blinding strike. When worn, these braces increase the speed of your attack. After you use an at-will attack power against an adjacent monster, use an at-will attack power against an adjacent monster. This ability can be used only once per hero phase. Ooh, that's nice. So we're going to attack we're going to try and attack the Drow Duelist. Um, 11 plus 6. Nope, that kills the Drow Duelist because that would take us to 17. Obviously, unfortunately, we can't gain another treasure. We've already gained the one treasure for the turn. So it is the exploration phase. Do we use the dungeon map? No. Aha. This is good. This is very good. Anyway, we still draw a monster. Oh look, it's another goblin cutter. So anyway, the Drow Wizard is on the same square, so he moves to attack. Alright, I'm no longer immobilized. 10 plus 8 is 18. That's a hit. So, 2 more damage. I need to get rid of that Drow Wizard. So then, the Goblin Cutter. He will move to here, and he will try and stab Monsieur Drizzt. 3. 3 plus 7 is 10, so that is nowhere near enough. Just give me one moment. Think that is correct. Let us see if this works. Yeah, it did. Go give our VIP in the chat, Mr. Shepe, some love. I will use this time just to remind people that you are able to donate your Ronzinios that you earn just by passively sitting in the chat to our community challenges. We currently have Kingdom Hearts 1, Yakuza Kiwami, and Crash Insane Trilogy. Unfortunately, Crash has received no love yet. However, there's 16 days left and Yakuza is at 57%, and Kingdom Hearts has 22 days left at 22% completed. Please do throw your points into the ring to get those added to the list of games that I will inevitably play. So, the Goblin Cutter failed to cut our Mithril shirt. Is it Mithril? I think he was using Mithril at this time. Either way, we'll just say in my Puafui, got in the way, confused the Goblin far too much, and it missed. So, it is now back to Drizzt's turn. We have taken 6 of the 10 HP that we have, which is not looking good. Not looking good at all. We need to get rid of that Drow Wizard. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my... I'm going to change to Dancing Serpent. So that allows me to move up to 2 spaces before I attack. Hey, no worries, Shepe. Oh, it's going well, it's going well. Just playing a bit of Dungeons and Dragons board games, playing through some of my favourite... playing out some of my favourite stories. It is The Legend of Drizzt. And I'm getting my ass handed to me. So, I'm going to shift 1, so I'm now there, so I can attack this poxy Drow Wizard. I'm going to try and hit it with Icing Death. Damn it, that's a 14, but that's at least still a hit. 14 plus 6 is 10. Or 20 even. So we managed to do 1 point of damage to this Drow Wizard, who's been a pain in my side. And using the Braces of Blinding Strike, I'm going to attack again with Icing Death on the Drow Wizard. That is a 15 plus 6 is 21. So that kills the Drow Wizard. Huzzah! It has 2 HP. So we gain another treasure. And this time... item. Scrimshaw Charm. Use after any roll, re-roll the dice. Flip this card after use. So, that there was the first attack, or one attack. Obviously, your normal attacks are basically you get one attack and move and attack, or make 2 moves. But we are expert combatants, so we get a second attack, even though we just attacked with the Braces of Blinding Strike. So we're going to attack this goblin. Let me move this out the way. I'm going to put that. I'll put that over here. Let's attack this goblin. It's got an AC of 12. So we rolled 12 ourselves. We're using Twinkle. So 12 plus 6 is 18. We definitely hit, and we do 1 damage, killing the goblin. And as stated, we've already taken our treasure, so we don't get another. So we've made all of the attacks that we can. We now get to move, and we have a movement speed of 7. 1, 2, 3. We're going to go here. Now, do we use the dungeon map? So we've ended our turn at the edge of the map, so it's in the exploration phase. Do we use the dungeon map now? What are the odds that the cavern tile that we're going to pull will have a black arrow on it? Probably highly likely. So we are going to use the tile, the dungeon map. So place the top tile of the dungeon map stack next to any unexplored edge. Place a new monster on that tile. You do not draw an encounter card during the next villain phase. I think that means that technically I think I would draw 2. I'm not sure. Dwarven statue. I'm going to place the dwarven statue up here. And the monster we pulled was a water elemental. Good. It can stay up there. And our water elemental. And then I would say that, yeah, I do pull normal tile. Ooh, event. Stalagmites. Do not place a monster. Discard after using. I like the sound of that. Not placing a monster. Alright, so now we are on to the villain step. The first things first is drawing an encounter card for that tile. Ooh, AK, a poison arrow trap. Drow coat their traps with their trap arrows with venom drawn from the eight-legged servants. Place the poison arrow trap marker on your hero's tile. If that tile already has a marker, discard this card and draw a new encounter card. Trigger the trap during your villain phase. Each hero within one tile of the trap is poisoned. Instead of attacking, the hero on the tile can disable Try and disable the trap. Disable at 10 plus. Now there was something about you can spend experience points to like disable traps or to ignore encounter cards or something like that. I just need to double check in the rules. Cancelling an encounter. So an encounter represents the hard-fought experience. Cancelling an encounter card represents using your hard-fought experience your hero has gained to avoid danger. For example, your hero can spot a trap and disable it before it activates, or avoids an event before it inflicts any injury. Whenever you draw an encounter card, you may spend a total of 5 experience points to cancel it. The monster cards you choose from your experience pool must add up to at least 5 experience points. Discard the cards after you spend them. You cannot use any excess points from one cancellation on a later turn. When you cancel an encounter card, discard it and ignore its effects. You can cancel an encounter card only when you draw it. Once it comes into play, you cannot cancel it on a later turn. So yeah, we're going to cancel that poison arrow. That's been shot through our heart. I'm going to use the 5 experience points from the Drow Wizard for 3 points and the Drow Duelist for 2 points. You've been cancelled, son. Ugh. Interesting. Hello, Halapande. I'm not entirely sure who you are. I don't think you are a follower. But thank you very much for the host. Alright, so next step into the villain phase is the villains. There are no villains. Each monster activates. So if the water elemental is adjacent to a hero, it is not. If the water elemental is within 1 tile of the hero, it is not. Otherwise, the water hero moves 1 tile towards the closest hero. There we go. How many tiles have we pulled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 4 more tiles to go through, I think. Alright, so it's Drizzt's turn. Denied. Denied indeed. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? Well, what we're going to do is I'm going to summon Guinevere. So, use instead of attacking, place the adjacent figure, place the Guinevere figurine adjacent to your hero. Find Guinevere ally card and place it with the rest of the monster cards you control. Guinevere activates first in step 3 of your villain phase. So we'll just pop that there. Okie dokie. So we can still move. Where should we move, though? Let's try up here. 1, 2, 3. I'll try and keep everything on the camera, because obviously I'm running out of space. Alright. Nice. So, we have pulled the Drow glyph. We pull a monster card. A hypnotic spirit. I think that's in blue. Yep, hypnotic spirit. If the hypnotic spirit is within one tile of a hero, it moves to the closest hero's tile and attacks each hero on that tile with a horrifying howl. Now, Guinevere counts as a hero for the purpose of monster tactics. Alright, I need to flip the figurine of Guinevere over. Okie dokie. So, what are we doing here? So Guinevere will go first. If Guinevere is within one tile of a monster, she moves adjacent to any monster within one tile of her and attacks that monster with a pounce. Guinevere attacks. And it's a miss. 2. Yep. 2 plus 8. It's only 10. So the water elemental, it is not within one tile because there is a wall blocking that, so it just moves one tile closer. The hypnotic spirit. If the hypnotic spirit is within one tile of a hero, it moves to the closest hero's tile and attacks each hero on that tile with a horrifying howl. Well, Guinevere is on that tile. That really didn't spin. Yep, it rolled a 1. 1 plus 6 is 7, so that is not enough to break Guinevere's armor class. So Guinevere is fine. Okay, so we are now back round to the hero phase. So Drizzt is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to stand there. And we are going to attack. Oh, what emote is that, my friend? Spoo yay. Yay indeed. So Drizzt is going to attack the hypnotic spirit. We're going to attack with Icing Death. We rolled a 10. Plus 6 is 16. So that is a hit. It's got 1 HP, so we've killed the hypnotic spirit. And that gives us another treasure card. So, Belt of Storm Giant Strength. Use when your hero hits an adjacent monster with an attack. The attack deals plus 2 damage. This is one of the cards that We flip over when we use, so it's a one-use thing. So we'll use that sparingly. So, cavern tile, because we're now in the exploration phase. So, a narrow passage. Heroes and monsters on this tile have -4 AC. And we draw a monster card. It's a Goblin Archer. So, tactics for a Goblin Archer are, if a Goblin Archer is adjacent to a hero, it cowers in fear and does nothing. If a Goblin Archer is within 2 tiles of a hero, it attacks the closest hero with a barbed arrow. Otherwise, the Goblin Archer moves 1 tile towards the hero with the fewest hit points. Alright, so it is now the villain phase, and of course, Guinevere is the first to attack. Right. Activates first in step 3 of your villain phase. Alright, so we will draw any encounters. It was a white arrow, so we don't draw any encounter cards. That's a good thing. There are no villains in play. So the next thing to do is for us to activate each monster and trap you control in your turn order. Guinevere is first. We are now within 1 space of a monster, so Guinevere moves into the space. Thank you, Shepe, for contributing 1,408 points to Crash Insane Trilogy Challenge. That challenge will be a 100% playthrough of all 3 games, and that includes Stormy Ascent from the original, probably the hardest level of the original trilogy, which was so difficult they actually took it out the original game and they added it back in now because they thought people were up to the challenge now. Tell me, Mr. Shepe, is the audio and everything else coming through fine? Alright. Guinevere's attacking. So +8 against the Goblin Archer's AC of 12. Spin, please. 10 + 8 is 18. Damn it, I remember playing it, so good luck. I've started playing it, so when I say it's a 100% playthrough, it will be a playthrough where I try and get all 3,000 gamer score on Xbox. So that will include me having to play Stormy Ascent and trying to beat the fucking par time. It's going to be a test of my terrible platforming skills. We managed to kill the Goblin Archer though, so that is a good thing. So the water elemental is not near, so he moves 1 space closer. That water elemental is going to catch up on us very quickly. I need to just double check about movement. So I think you can move. I think it's kind of the same as what D&D 4's movement was, where you can like move through your allies. You just can't stop your turn on them. Movement. Yeah. Um. So yeah, you can move through allies. You just can't stop on the same space as an ally. Um. So we have no more. Um. We have no more. We have nothing really to attack, so we're not going back to attack that water elemental. That's for sure. Um. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go to this cavern tile. Uh-huh. So let us pull it. Yeah, it's a volcanic. It's another volcanic vent. Let us just move that over there a little bit more. So we pull a new monster. And it's a goblin cutter. I need to get off of that space because I do not want the minus AC anymore, please. So that's the exploration phase done. So we have drawn a tile with a black triangle, so we draw an encounter card. Curse, Mark of Loth. Your hero is cursed. Place this card on your hero as a reminder. Each hero with at least one curse, including yours, takes 1 damage when this card is played. You know what? I don't think so. I'm gonna spend the experience from the Spider Swarm, the Goblin Cutter, and the two of the Goblin Cutters and the Hypnotic Spirit to say no thank you to that curse. I do not want to get marked by Loth. I've already taken enough damage as it is. I don't need to take any more. So we've done the first step of the villain phase. There are no villains, so we don't do the second step. On to the third step. Each monster and trap activates. Guinevere attacks first, and we're now within 1 space of a monster. So she leaps onto the Goblin Cutter, tries to rake it with her claws from her pounce. And we rolled a 6. 6 plus 8 is 14. So that's enough damage, and that is the 1 damage needed to kill it. Now, this is interesting. I believe I can still pull from the treasure deck, as I haven't already pulled a card from it this turn. It doesn't actually say one way or the other. I'm going to make a house rule and say yes, I can, because it's still technically my turn. I got another Scrimshaw charm. Alright. That's fine with me. I'll just stack those charms, that's fine. Can obviously only use one at a time anyway. So, and obviously the Goblin Cutter is dead. Huzzah! The Elemental just slowly making its way towards me. It's gonna catch me. It's gonna catch up one of these days. And then I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Oh man, that's gonna be... That'll likely be very painful. Alright. Next. We're back round to the hero phase. So, Drizzt, my boy, we are going to go here. And I come down this way. How many have we pulled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this should be the river tile. Ha ha! You've got the river tile, the underground river. We have found our way out. So, the sound of running water is a welcome respite from the silence of the caves. After days of travelling through the dark, you see the soft glow of sunlight ahead. Only a few monsters stand between you and freedom. Alright, so when you reveal the Underdark river tile, your hero has found its way out of the Underdark. Place the surface hollow tile next to the closest unexplored edge of the underground river tile. Then draw 2 monster cards and place the corresponding monsters on the surface hollow tile, 1 on each mushroom. To escape, you must be on. No. So, we have found daylight. Let's shunt that up, so there is more room. And we draw the first monster. It is a Goblin Archer. Oh wait, no, so we drew... No, we don't draw that, we do that. Alright. And then we have pulled another water elemental. A water elemental is going to get us, whether we want it to or not. Sploosh. Alright, so so it is now the villain phase. We didn't pull any black triangles, so we are not drawing an encounter card. There is no villains, so it's each monster's activate. Guinevere is not within 1 tile of a monster, so she would move towards the hero, 2 tiles towards the hero who controls her. Well, you're already on the same tile as Drizzt, so you're fine. So, Water Elemental. This one, he moves 1. Goblin Archer. If the Goblin Archer is adjacent to a hero, then it cowers. Nope, it is not adjacent. If the Goblin Archer is within 2 tiles of a hero, it attacks the closest hero with a barbed arrow. So it's going to attack Drizzt. A +7. And you rolled a 2. With a 9. The +7 is 9. So, no, you don't hit. And then the water elemental. That's annoying. That means that Guinevere is going to be out of the fight for 2 turns. Oh dear. Okay, so the water elemental moves there. Yeah, 1 tile towards the closest hero. Alright. So, it is back round to the hero phase. It's time for Drizzt. So, I'm going to change my stance to the Dancing Serpent. And then I am going to use my daily power of the Lone Drow. So, you move your hero up to his or her speed and then attack an adjacent monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this attack has +6. 14 plus 6 is 20 against 8 because in the narrow passage heroes and monsters have -4 AC. Its AC is 12, so -4. Yeah. We hit. And that is 3 damage. So we kill this water elemental. Sploosh. And with that we get to draw a treasure card. Cure Potion. Used during the hero phase. If your hero your hero or an adjacent hero regains 1 hit points and ends 1 condition on him or her. Well, I'm actually going to use that right now and heal up a point of damage. So we're at 5 damage at the moment, which is still a lot of damage. So because we've done that, I can use while your stance token is active, whenever you use an attack power, I can move up to 2 squares before or after attack. So I can shift up to the goblin. And using the Braces of Blinding Strike, I will attack the goblin with Twinkle. That is a 16. 16 plus 6 is 22. Obviously, the Goblin Archer has 8 because its AC is 12 minus the 4. So it is dead. We've already drawn, so we don't get another treasure. That is fine, we don't need another treasure. Going to keep using Dancing Serpent. Move 2. It doesn't really matter because we have attacked. We can actually get to make 2 attacks this turn anyway, but we've used the... Anyway, we're insanely overpowered, doesn't matter, we move speed and we move because we've only done 1 attack and we are out. We win. We have your adventure. You win the adventure when your hero escapes the surface. Huzzah! GG, everybody. Oh, dear me. Alright. Well, I'd say I was fairly successful. Gonna have to move the map around every so often, I think. And it's gonna take me picking and choosing. Indeed, my friend, indeed. We'll have to pick and choose which particular which paths we end up taking. So, but that is what it is. That is the nature of the game. So let's just have a quick look. Sure. Alright. I was checking my notifications, seeing what's going. What's the good word? Well, that only took about an hour, I think. That's not too bad. Let's go for another one. That's fairly short. That's kind of like to introduce you to the concepts and everything. So, let's clear the board. And let's go on to the next. Let's try another mission. And we can see what's happening there. Excuse me. Alright, that there is the starting cell. That's fine. Let's just pop these on the bottom there. So, let's go on to adventure number 2. Okay, so these are recommended for 2 heroes, so I'll try and control 2 heroes somehow. This is going to be interesting. Alright. Let us move some things about so I've got a little more room to work with, I guess. Pop you up there. Pop you there. Pop you there. Alright, ow! Son of a bitch. So it's saying that the recommended heroes for this is Bruno, Catty-Bree, Drizzt, Regus, and Wolfgar. I am going to throw things out there and say let's not do that. I'm likely still going to play as Drizzt. I'm going to keep with my current kind of setup with the skills and everything that I've taken. But, chat, you can pick who else we play as. Manage polls. View results. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah, okay. That's fine. New poll. Question. Pick player 2. Alright, you are an enemy, please. Thank you. Alright. So, just gonna quickly type these in. Ulfgar. Regis. Athrogit. Catibri. Best Drow Jarl Axel. Oh, I can only have up to 5 things. Who's getting missed out then? Poor Brunor and poor Artemis. Yep. To be honest, if any of them were going to get skipped, it probably would be these two. So, 5 minutes. Your vote starts now. So, go, chat and vote. Give us your votes, doesn't matter who you vote for. This is gonna be interesting. While that's going, let us set up the adventure. So, objective: seek the door that leads into Mithril Hall. Number of heroes, 2 to 5. Suggested heroes, we're ignoring that. Special components in this adventure. Start tile. Broken Door, Ancient Dwarven Throne, the Crowd Token, the Artemis and Terry Villain card, and figure. Alright, well, we wouldn't be able to use Artemis anyway, so this doesn't matter. And I said the Broken Door. Alright, so that's the cavern tile, the Broken Door. There it is, Broken Door. The Ancient Throne tile. Let's rock it there. Ancient Throne. Ow. So, place the start tile on the table, place each hero. Yep. Oh, the Artemis and Terry Villain card. Artemis and Terry. Two votes on Wolfgar. Okie dokie. Still some time for people to vote. Alright, so shuffle the rest of the cavern tile stack. Take 3 tiles from it and shuffle the Broken Door into those tiles. Then, without looking at any of the tiles, put the shuffle inventory into the turn after the 8th. This way the Broken Door will appear between the 9th and 12th tiles drawn. Alright, so pop that in there. That's those. That, this, and these are items for this. Okay. Oh right, you go there. You come over here. Healing surge. Healing surge. Artemis can be out play somewhere in my stance token. Excuse me. I'll leave those just down there. That's fine. You can go up there for a little bit. Just move you along here. Do that. Shuffle those along. Yep. The winner is Wolfgar. Okay. We're using the Barbarian. This is a Barbarian or Wolfgar? Alright. So, what else we need is... Not gonna lie, I haven't paid enough attention to what's going on, so I just picked the name I like the most. That's fair. What you've done is you have picked... so basically the next adventure, all adventures after the one we just played, are basically played with two people. So what you have picked is Wolfgar. So you've picked us to play as Drizzt and Wolfgar. And Wolfgar is the human barbarian who, if I remember my history around this correctly, was meant to be the main character of this entire series, but it was eventually changed to Drizzt, probably for the better. And just so you can kind of see, that is Wolfgar the Barbarian. He is basically Thor, except without thunder powers. So, what we need is, I need Wolfgar's powers. So, let me actually just double check. So I think I can move things around. So, no. I might take. No, I won't take inspirational. I'll just stick with what I've got. Obviously, we're going to take twin strikes off for the moment because we are no longer level 2. We are starting at level 1. We're not cheating. Just pop that there. So, Wolfgar. He has Rage, so he deals +1 damage while you have 4 or fewer hit points remaining. He starts off with 12. His AC is only 12. So, his powers. He has the following cards. He has Aegis Fang, which is his trusty Warhammer. Thank you very much for the lurk, Shepe. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you do come back. Anyway, how are you today, Mike? I hope you are doing well. I hope Friday is treating you great. And we take 1 daily power and 1 utility power. Yeah, not bad. Actually, getting some work done. That's fair enough. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. All right. So let's see. Those are at wills. We're not able to take those. Dailies, and then utilities. All right. So he can. You're always getting work done, or I'm a bearded gnome. Hey, Hunter. How was work, man? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Ah, hello, sir. I thought I heard noise. I'm not. I am not hearing things. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
I am sore.
I can imagine. I can very well imagine, my friend.
So how's this going so far for you?
Yeah, not too bad. The first random treasure that I pulled was Battlefield level up. So I instantly went into the first mission as level 2 with Drizzt. So damn. Yeah. Two extra hit points, an extra AC. That is that an extra AC? 2 extra AC. 1 extra AC is very nice.
This isn't where you're fighting Ingalaka's team at Zillion, is it?
Who?
Icing Death.
Oh, Icing Death. No. No, because the first one is sorry, using his true name is just threw me through a fucking loop.
I was kind of hoping it would, honestly.
The first adventure is Drizzt escaping from the Underdark, and this one that I'm trying to set up now is finding the door to Mithril Hall.
But that comes after Icing Death.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Confused.
So basically, it doesn't do all of the kind of adventures because all of the tiles are cavern tiles, so it's got to be stuff that's kind of revolving around the Underdark.
They fought Icing Death in a cave.
In a cave, not in the Underdark.
The Underdark is just a giant series of caves. Prove me wrong.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So to make Icing Death's cave, you just build the thing and then
Icing,
sprinkle some flour around it to for snow.
Oh dear me. Anyway, Danger Sense. Use when you draw an encounter card. Draw 3 encounter cards and play one of them. Put the rest on the top of the encounter deck in any order. Alright. Great Throw. Use during your hero phase. Place 1 adjacent monster on any square within 2 tiles of your hero. Stubborn Strength. Use during your hero phase. End 1 condition on your hero. Healing Herbs. Your hero or one adjacent hero regains 2 hit points. Healing Herbs. I'm gonna take Healing Herbs. Wolfgar, you're now the healer. And 1 daily power. Bear Hug, attack one adjacent monster. Great Cleave, attack each adjacent monster. Swift Charge. Use when you defeat a monster, move your hero up to his speed, then attack one adjacent monster. You're gonna take a swift charge. You're gonna take a run and jump there, Wolfgar. Careful, my friend. Nope, that's the wrong window. Alright, so let us set things up. Alright, yeah, and the at-will powers you don't get. You have Aegis Fang. So, let's quickly shuffle the cards. So, a very quick reminder to those in the chat, if you aren't already, or those watching post, if you give a follow follow or subscribe in the relevant location, but also do not forget to join our Discord, so you can see the schedule as it goes up live. Well, goes up live as it goes up each week, so you kind of know what I am playing at any given time. Obviously, that is subject to change. Just shuffle the monster deck.
Is Artemis in the encounter deck?
No, he has his own villain card.
Ooh.
I'm just going to make sure all of those aren't actually stuck together, because they were kind of sliding around as a group. So the last time this game was played was when you were actually visiting, Chris.
God damn.
I haven't had a reason to bust the game out all that often, so yeah, that's fine. kind of moving around, so that's all good. Alright, so these figurines can come over here somewhere, doesn't really matter, just as long as they're out, excuse me, so long as they're out the way. So, we're still setting up the adventure, so we have the start tile, the broken door, the ancient throne, the crown token, Artemis and Terry villain card and figure. I don't have his figurine. What the fuck is his figurine?
You can just use a giant middle finger for him.
I probably could, actually. No, he has a specific figure. He's in the grey packet, I believe. That is old Jarl Axel boy. Here we go. That's the art tower.
Good old Jarl Axel.
Indeed. Alright, so we're taking the broken door out with a stack. Shuffle the cavern tiles. Somehow. Stop it. Please. Cavern tiles. Play ball. Alright. Take 3 tiles from it and shuffle the broken door into these tiles. 1, 2, and 3. Broken door. Alright. Don't know where that is. Then, without looking, the tiles put the shuffled broken door and 3 cavern tiles stack after the 8th tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the broken door is going to be anywhere between the 9th and the 12th tile that we pull from the stack. No, I don't want to become famous. I'm good, thank you very much. Look. So we start with 2 healing surges, and then each hero draws 1 card. One random item card from the treasure deck. So, Drizzt first. He has Fortune Camp.
It's a Drizzt.
No, it's got to be an item card. Alright, so I cheated.
Well, you are playing a drow.
Indeed. I'll just keep going until I get an item card. Fortune. There we go. Wand of Magic Missile. Use instead of attacking, choose 1 monster within 3 tiles of your hero. That monster takes 1 damage. And the 1 random item card for Wolfgar. Flask of Oil. Use instead of attacking, choose 1 tile. Choose a tile 1 tile away from your hero. Attack each monster on that tile.
Flask of Oil is a Bruner item.
It really is. And we'll just shuffle these back up. There we go. So, we'll just pop these over here out of play. So, Special adventure rules. When a hero reveals the broken door tile, do the following instead of drawing a monster card. For the tile, activate the hero's the active hero's player takes control of the Artemis and Terry villain card, and place Artemis and Terry figure on either mushroom patch at the start. As a villain, Artemis and Terry acts at the start of each villain phase. Place the Ancient Throne tile next to the closest unexplored edge of the broken door tile. Then each player draws a monster card and places the corresponding monster figure on any square of either of the Ancient Throne tile or the broken door. Place the crown token on either square of the throne depicted on the Ancient Throne tile. A hero in any of the 6 squares adjacent to the throne can pick up the crown token at the end of his or her turn. Place the crown token on his or her hero card. Victory. The heroes win the adventure only when they defeat Artemis and Terry, and any hero has the crown token. Defeats. The heroes lose the adventure if any hero has 0 hit points at the start of his or her turn and there are no healing surges tokens remain. So, let's just pop that up there in the kind of the middle, and Wolfgar is going to start here, and Drizzt is going to start here. Just pop those kind of up here out the way, and I'll bring a lockpick D20 down there. So, excuse me, I am going to quickly go and refill my drink, so I'm just finishing it now. Go do that. Gonna step away quickly. When we return, we will start the search for Mithril Hall. But first, a word from our not sponsors. Thank you very much for the not sponsored. The hashtag not sponsored there, Mike. Have evil grey dwarves invaded your ancestral home? Are shadow dragons getting you and your party down? Try all new Brunor battle hammers. Angry dwarf oil, guaranteed to burn you and anything else that gets in your way. Remember to look for the foaming mug standard. Battle hammers, angry dwarf oil. It'll burn everything away, or else we're all a bunch of bearded gnomes. That's great.
That's for the 2 or maybe 3 people that understand the joke.
Funny you should say that. Adventure 3 is the hunt for Shimmer Gloom. Alright, so. Following a clue found in an ancient tower near the city of Silvery Moon, you have journeyed deep into the Underdark in search of the ancestral home of the Battlehammer clan. Your travels have led you to an ancient cavern near the entry to the Dwarven Citadel. Brunor's search for Mithril Hall is nearly at an end. Meanwhile, the dreaded assassin Artemis Interi has been given a job. The villain is hunting down Regis for his crimes against Pasha Poke, the leader Rumbleberry, yes. The leader of a dangerous thieves guild in the city of Calumport. It was only a matter of time before Artemis tracks Regis down. Alright. Oh. Okie dokie. Let's stay up there. So, let's get started. Let us start first off with Drizzt. It is pointless starting up there. We're going to move him over here. I'm going to move that up here into the top corner for now. So, hero phase, we've moved. Oh yeah, so Drizzt is obviously still a expert combatant, so I get to make 2 attacks per turn. Doesn't really matter anyway. So, first tile is a volcanic vent. So we pull a monster card. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's a goddamn drow wizard again. Put those over there. So, I'm just going to have to quickly review things. So activate each monster in a turn, and you drew them, following the tactics of the monster to determine what each monster does on its turn. If there are multiple monsters with the exact same name. There's something about moving. Oh wait, no, I think that's specific to the Dinin card. Alright. That's fine. Okie dokie. Alright, so the Drow Wizard. Well, that's not correct, is it? So it goes into the encounter. And so it's the villain phase. So we draw an encounter card. First encounter we found is a Cunning Disguise. Bloody hell. That's just what we need. So, a Cunning Disguise. You are revealed as a monster in disguise. Place a new monster in your hero's tile, then place your hero on any square in the starting tile. What were we? We apparently were a goblin archer. Guess what? Drizzt is going to go and stand next to that bastard. Surprise me, will you? Okay. Anyway. There we go. That was the encounter. We were a goblin archer. So next, the Drow Wizard, because there is no villain currently. The Drow Wizard will teleport to a tile with the most heroes, and then attack each hero on the tile with a blast of fire. Pop. So he will. I think he attacks every hero. Each hero. Okay, so we roll individually. So we'll roll for Drizzt first. 13 plus 8 is 21. So that hits Drizzt. For 2 Damagio. And then it hits Wolfgar. Oh, it rolled a natural 20. It hits Wolfgar for 2 damage. And then the Goblin Archer. The Goblin Archer is adjacent to a hero. Yep, he's adjacent to Drizzt, so he is cowering in fear. Alright, so now it's Wolfgar's turn. And Wolfgar is going to he's going to attack. He's an Aegis Fang. And because he's going to attack the Drow Wizard, and because the Drow Wizard is... No, actually, hang on. Yeah. Going to attack the Drow Wizard. 12. 12 plus 9 is 21. That hits. And that is a point of damage on the Drow Wizard. And then Wolfgar is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. You need to keep exploring, you need to keep going, because you don't really want to be pulling encounter cards. So we are going to... so it's the end of the hero phase. So we are going to pull a tile. And it's a volcanic vent again. And this monster is a goblin cutter. Pop that up here. Okay, so it is now the villain phase. There are, well, we draw the encounter card because we drew a black tile with a black triangle tile. Cave Fisher's Lair. Draw a tile from the bottom of the dungeon tile stack and place it next to the unexplored edge that's closest to your hero. Ouch. Alright. Oh look, that is not a perfect square. Place a new monster on that tile and place your hero on that tile. Your hero is immobilized. Oh good, it's a water elemental. And Wolfgar is immobilized. Just what we need. You're not drawing an encounter card for the tile you just placed. Yep, that's fine. Oh, well, the fact that that's now just become a loop kind of makes things a little more difficult, but hey, it is what it is. So, Goblin Cutter. If the Goblin Cutter is within one tile of a hero, it moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks the hero with the crude dagger. So it is attacking with a +7. Eight plus 7, and that's definitely a hit because that is 15. Yes, 15, and it does 1 damage. To our boy Wolfgar here. And then the water elemental. I'm just checking. Would that be classed as adjacent? I should probably bring this a little more into focus here. You can kind of see what's going on right now. I believe that is considered adjacent. I believe diagonals are considered adjacent. When an adjacent It doesn't make the differentiation. Yeah, well, doesn't make the difference. We're gonna say no. That's not. Um, Alright, so it hits Wolfgar with a wave. Hello! Yep. What's that? 1. 1 plus 8 is 9. So no, you do not hit. Cool. So we're back to the heroes phase, and it's back to Drizzt. So just bear with me one moment. Okie dokie. The drow will stab things, and then the human will smash things. Bigrin. If you remember Bigrin.
I remember Big Ren.
Alright, so. What would be the best option here? So I could guarantee the attack with the Wand of Magic Missiles. I kind of want to save that. Well, the Drow Wizard is the most deadliest thing on the board right now, other than the Water Elemental. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate the stance token of Dancing Serpent. So at the start of my hero phase, place the token on here. When in the stance, I can move up to... Whenever I use an attack power, I can move my hero up to 2 squares before or after the attack. And being an expert combatant, I can attack twice. So, first off, I'm going to attack with Icing Death on the Drow Wizard. And rolled a 19. Not too shabby. If you were using Icing Death, if you roll an attack of 18 or higher on the dice, this attack deals +1 damage. Not that it really matters, it only had 1 HP left. But 18 plus 6 is 24. So we hit and we kill.
And technically, I don't know if it's in the game or not, but, you know, Drizzt couldn't actually be hurt by a fireball anyway.
Because of Icing Death, yeah. No, that's not in the game. Which is unfortunate. Anyway. Drizzt managed to pull our first treasure. for defeating the wizard is a Brooch of Shielding. So, use whenever your hero takes damage, reduce the damage by 1. So that there will be in the generic pool of XP cards.
Don't worry, Sakurach Head. My oven cloak will protect us.
Oh dear me, wasn't that from... That was from the Winter movie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or the abridged Winter movie, or whatever it was. And because I can attack twice, because of expert combatant, I'm going to attack the goblin archer using Twinkle. We rolled a 9 plus 6 is 15, and its armor class is 12. So yeah, we do a point of damage. And I'm going to move the stance token onto Twinkle. Because we've already drawn a treasure card, unfortunately we cannot draw another. Alright. So. I'm going to keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to end there. So let's just shut that over that way a bit. I'm going to still keep that top section in shot. So. Ooh, a narrow passage. With a hypnotic spirit. Okay, it was a tile with a white triangle, so no encounter card this time around. So, next thing to do is the villain phase. No encounter card, no villains in play. Then the hypnotic spirit. Alright, so is activate the monster and trap cards you control. Yep. So the hypnotic spirit, if it is within one tile of a hero, it moves to the closest hero's tile and attacks each hero on that tile with a horrifying howl. So it attacks with a +6. 12 plus 6 is 18. So that's a hit. It would do 1 damage. Luckily, because it is adjacent to me, I'm going to take the stance off of Twinkle, and that means I'm not going to take any points of damage. Fantastic. Right. Wolfgar, it is your turn, my boy.
Tempest!
Tempest! My boy! Okay. So you're immobilized, you can't go anywhere. That's fine. What you're gonna do is you're gonna smash the goblin in the face. It's adjacent to you, so you do it's an attack of 9. That is... You hit on a 19. Congratulations. 19 plus 9 is a lot. 28. Against the armor class of 12. You smash Goblin good. So that does mean that you pull a treasure card. And what treasure card did Wolfgar pull? Mask of Disguise. Use when a monster not on. Use when a monster not on your hero's tile activates. Your hero does not count as the closest hero to that monster. Interesting. You unfortunately can't attack again. And unfortunately you can't move, so remove the immobilize at the very least. Exploration. Nope. So villain phase. If you did not place a tile this exploration phase, you draw an encounter card. Fair enough. Encounter card. Event lost. Jesus Christ. What you thought was a shortcut takes you in the wrong direction. Without looking at it, take the bottom tile from the dungeon tile stack and place it on top. That's not helpful. Wolfgar, you're not helping things. Alright, so the water elemental.
No, I mean, at the beginning of this adventure, he really didn't help things.
No, he did. He was helpful. It was kind of like towards the it was like during the it was after like Kalimshan was when he became very unhelpful. When he became insanely jealous and was easily manipulated. And was overprotective of Catty Bree. Anyway, the water elemental will attack Wolfgar. 16 plus 8 is a lot. Ooh, 25%. Thank you, the Real Atomist, for contributing 4,876 points to Kingdom Hearts 1 challenge. So yeah, we're at 27% for that now. Nice. Anyway, we do another point of damage to Monsieur Wolfgar. And that is his turn. So, we're back with our boy Drizzt. And I think... Is it time? Here is... You may take an additional attack. I am almost single-handedly funding that one. I think a couple of other people have funded, put points to. What is it? 4876 is how many you've contributed, and it's at 5536. So other people have contributed. I can't remember exactly who, but some other people have. So it's all good, man. It's all good. Let me see, there's nothing going on there. Okie dokie. Is that screen frozen? That screen looks like it is frozen. Fun times. Freaking window. Alright. Anyway. As I said, it was Drizzt's turn. So... Am I going to use the movement points to move anywhere? Not really. What I am going to do is we're gonna use this. I'm gonna use the stance token. No, so I'm just going to attack the hypnotic spirit right in front of me. 9 plus 6 is 15. Using Twinkle, so yep, we kill the hypnotic spirit. We'll put the stance token onto Twinkle. And we draw a treasure card. And we have a Scrimshaw Charm. So, very nice indeed. So, we've made our attack. Are we going to charge on forward? And leave Wolfguard to his fates? Yeah, probably. One, two, three, four. We unfortunately have -4 AC. That's not a bad tile. We can go in any direction from here. And we pull a Drow Duelist. Attention, duelists! I mean, I made that same joke earlier, but who cares? So, what is next? So, exploration phase, which we've just done. So, villain phase, we pull an encounter card because it was a black triangle. Pursuit. Place a new monster on the start tile. It's another Drow Duelist. Wasn't there something that if you pull a monster with the same name, you kind of discard it and pick another one? Yep. Discard that, and you pull another card. Hypnotic Spirit. Oh, I've been using the Hypnotic Spirit incorrectly. Never mind. Okay, so the villain, the third step of the villain phase. So the Drow Duelist, if it is within one tile of a hero, it moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks twice with a pair of slashing blades. It moves there, and it will attack Drizzt once. And on a roll of 18, it hits with 1 damage, but we'll use the stance token to reduce that. And it attacks again. With a 21 to hit this time, so it does a point of damage to Drizzt. And then the Hypnotic Spirit. If it is within 1 square of a hero, it moves to the closest enemy's tiles. Nope, it's not. Otherwise, the closest hero moves 2 tiles towards the Hypnotic Spirit. Now, by Wolfgar. 1, 2. You know, I'll just pop him next to him. Right next to the Hypnotic Spirit. Wolfgar is just getting further and further away from where he's meant to be going. And actually, it's now Wolfgar's turn. So, as Wolfgar is next to the Hypnotic Spirit, he's going to smack it in the face. With a roll of 19. So 19 plus 9 is 28. Deals 1 damage to the Hypnotic Spirit, killing it. Huzzah. So he gets to draw a treasure card. And Fortune Bolster. Play immediately. Choose 1 hero. That hero either regains 1 hit points or ends 1 condition on him or her. Well, it's going to use that on himself. And he regains 1 hit point. We can remove that token. And then he is going to move 7 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fine. And then exploration. He is not next to an edge, so we draw an encounter card in the villain phase. The Mark of Loth. Your hero is cursed. Place this card on your hero as a reminder. Each hero with at least one curse, including yours, takes 1 point of damage when this card is played. You know what? I don't like that. We're not getting cursed today. We're not getting cursed today, chat. So I'm going to spend the experience from the Drow Wizard, the Goblin Archer, and the Goblin Cutter to cancel that encounter card. So next is the Water Elemental. If the Water Elemental is adjacent, no, it's not. If the Water Elemental is within one tile of the hero, it moves to the closest hero's tile and attacks each hero on that tile with a Surging Wave. Excuse me. So, Wolfgar, you're getting waved at again. It's +8. 4 plus 8 is 12, so yeah, you're getting hit now, Wolfgar, oh boy. Okay, so it is now Drizzt's turn. So, going to use my stance token, and I'm going to apply it to the Dancing Serpent. And before my attack, I'm going to shift 1 space, so I'm no longer in the -4 AC. And we're going to attack the Drow Duelist. Eight plus 6 is 14. That's not enough. So we're going to attack again because of Expert Combatant with Icing Death. (16 plus 6). Yep, that is enough. His base AC is 16, so we hit. So we kill the Duelist. And as that is the kill, we get to draw a treasure card. Cure Potion. Used during your hero phase. Your hero or an adjacent hero regains 1 hit points or ends in a condition on him or her. We're going to use that now. Drizzt is almost at half health, so yeah, Drizzt is going to use that healing potion now. So we heal a point of damage. And then, because Drizzt can still move, we are going to actually explore up this way. So that means that if I bring, excuse me, Water Elemental, I'll just pop you up there for the moment. Bring the map down here for now. Hopefully this doesn't bite me in the arse. Alright, Dwarven Statue, we're okay for now. No encounter this round, but we do draw a Hunting Party. Draw 2 more monster cards, play both of them. Oh dear. Ooh! There was an error in one of the browsers. Your browser's encountered an error while decoding this video. You're not seeing any error problems, are you? Anyone in chat? Monsieur Chris?
Doesn't look like it.
Alright, it's just this frickin' browser window, okay.
Move a piece around or something for some actual movement, though.
Ooh. I just wave my hand in front of the camera.
No, that looks good.
Alright, it was just the browser on my end just decided it wanted to throw a hissy fit. Anyway, 2 monster cards. 1, 2. Jesus Christ, another hunting party. You know what? Goblin champion and a goblin archer. Goblin archer and was the green bag. Nope, that's not green. That's not green. Green. Goblin champion. Okay, so so first things first, the Goblin Champion. Oh yeah, no, that's fine because it was a white arrow, so that's fine. Goblin Champion moves here. He basically, if the Goblin Champion is adjacent to a hero, it attacks with the Vicious Axe and then moves to the closest tile with no heroes, but that's fine. It's the next one. If the Goblin Champion is within 2 tiles of a hero, it moves to the adjacent closest hero and attacks that hero with the Vicious Axe. So it's a Vicious Axe is a +8. It rolled a 19. So that's 27. It hits and it does 2 damage to Drizzt. But Drizzt is going to use the stance to reduce damage by 1. Because it can only be done on adjacent attacks. And then the Goblin Archer, it's not adjacent to a hero. If the Goblin Archer is within 2 tiles, it attacks the closest hero with a barbed arrow. And it rolled a 1 on that attack. So 1 plus 7 is 8. It doesn't hit, but it does miss damage, which is 1 point of damage. So Drizzt is at half HP right now. And that's Dritzt's turn. So, Wolfgar, my old boy, you are going to try and hit that water elemental that's standing right in your face. And you, sir, succeed. So you deal 1 point of damage to the water elemental. You can't attack again, so you're going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Because you need to catch up with the Drizzt. And you're going to use. We're going to use the utility power healing herbs. Your hero or one adjacent hero regains 2 hit points with this when it's over, and Drizzt is going to have the healing herb. Unfortunately, we didn't explore anymore this turn, so we do pull another encounter card. Event attack, arrow volley. An ancient dwarven trap launched dozens of arrows against intruders. Choose one hero. Attack each hero and each monster on that hero's tile. It's gonna be. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so starting with Drizzt. 14 plus 7 is 21. So that's a hit. 1 point of damage to Drizzt. Wolfgar. 17 plus 7 is 24. That's a hit. And then the Goblin Champion. Nine plus 7 is 16. So yep, that's a hit, and the Goblin Champion has taken 1 point of damage. That is what we like to see. Okay, so and then the next part of the villain phase would be villains. There are no villains on the field right now. So next is then to activate each monster and trap you control. So the water elemental is not on the same square as anyone, so it just moves 1 square towards the closest hero. So it moves here. I really need to summon Guinevere soon. Anyway, Drizzt's turn. We're going to activate Dancing Serpent so we can get some extra movement points going. And with that, we are going to shift here. And we're going to attack the Goblin Champion with Icing Death. Uh, 10 plus 6 is 16. So we do 1 point of damage, and that kills the Goblin Champion. And we importantly get to draw a treasure card. Item, Spider Mask. Use when your hero is immobilized. End the immobilized condition on your hero. I do love all of these little references to various different things from the game, or from the books. Spider Mask is such a great item.
Only when you're assaulting the Bannery compound.
Indeed. And then Dancing Serpent on my second attack, so I can move next to the Goblin Archer. And we're going to attack with Twinkle. Natural 20. Okay, so plus 6 is 26. We hit the Goblin Archer. The Goblin Archer is dead. Because we rolled a natural 20, that means we get the chance to level up. And I'm going to use the Goblin Champion and the Drowned Duelist cards to do that. So, Drizzt is now 2nd level. With that, you gain... when you level up, increase your HP by 2.
Wait, wasn't he already level 2?
No, so each time you do a new adventure, you always start at level 1. You always start at 1st level. So AC of 17 now, my HP is 10, my speed is 7, and my surge value is 5. I'm still a combat expert, an expert combatant, and now whenever I roll a 20, and roll a natural 20, I do an extra +1 damage. So I select an additional daily power for Drizzt, and it's literally probably just going to be Twin Strike. As that's the daily power that I used last time. There's not enough room. Why is there not enough room? Because there's never enough room. Now, I don't think I actually heal when I level up, which is unfortunate. Leveling up. Starts at level 1. Whenever it rolls a natural 20. Attack or disabling a trap. That hero can choose to spend 5 experience points to become 2nd level. Discard the monster cards that you spend. Flip your first level to the second side. Leveling up increases your hit points, armor, and surge values. It also allows you to choose a new daily power. And your hero gains the special ability to make critical attacks in addition. So the roll of a natural 20, the battlefield promotion treasure also provides you the opportunity to level up. Yeah, so you don't actually heal, you just gain 2 more hit points. Yep, okay. And because we hit with Twinkle, I am going to pop the stance token onto Twinkle so I can get the reduced damage. And for the movement, I'm just going to move 1 space over here. Exploration phase. Haha! The Drow Glyph. Doesn't really do anything in this particular scenario. But we draw a monster card. It's a Hunting Drake. And also it's a white card, or a white triangle, so that means no encounter card. So, it is now the villain phase. Don't need to draw an encounter. No villains, so monsters. Hunting Drake. If the Hunting Drake is within 1 tile of a hero, it moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks that hero with a rending bite. Hello! Time for some nom nom noms. It rolled a 1. 1 plus 8 is 9. It does not hit. Pawafwi is just too good. And it is distracting. Alright, so now it is Wolfgar's turn. And Wolfgar is going to turn around and throw his hammer at the water elemental. And 10 plus 5 is 15, so that is a hit. That's 1 damage, so that kills the water elemental. That thing is no longer chasing us down. More importantly, Wolfgar gets to draw a treasure card. He has acquired a second flask of oil. So, your battlefield, or your your Battlehammer's angry dwarf oil. Oh dear me. That's too fucking funny. I did enjoy that. That tickled me, man.
I'm glad.
Boink. Boink. Ah! You have contributed 12,000 points to Yakuza Kiwami. Thank you very much.
Am I solo funding this one too?
No. It's at 13,512. Pretty much, but no. I mean, to be honest, you guys are pretty much the main people who spend the most time in here, so I kind of expect the mods really to be the ones contributing the most to these goals. But there are others that have contributed. It's a shame that you can't like see a full history of who has contributed how many points or whatever. Or like, and as well as that, just actually have an actual history of that, because you basically just like archive them, and whenever you archive them, it's deleted. It's not like an actual archive. You can't go back and see like your other past community challenges and shit. Mike, I think you're in the mod view. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does it show a list of everything that's being contributed? We are still in the we've still got movement to do though. We have a movement speed of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're heading up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. Because I know that it does track. Not in the main screen that I've seen. Okay. Because I know that you can see like there's like an event list. So for like any like Spanakopiters that pop up, or any other like of the other things that you can contribute to, they're meant to like pop up on a list there somewhere, because you kind of have to clean those out as they're done, essentially. So, oh, excuse me. So we have attacked and we have moved. So it is now the exploration, because we are on the cavern's edge. And it's just a normal tile. But it does have a black marker, so that does mean an encounter card will be pulled. Monster card. Wolfgar has pulled a Goblin Archer. So, what is next? Next would be the monster phase, or the villain phase, and an encounter is pulled. Volcanic Spray. Each hero within one tile of a each hero within one tile of a volcanic vent takes 1 damage. Well, the volcanic vents are all down here. No one's within one, so no one takes any damage. That's good. No villains. So onto the monsters. So the Goblin Archer. It will attack Wolfgar. The Barbed Arrow. 12 plus 7 is 19, so it hits, dealing 2 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll just clear that off and we'll pop a 5 on here. So 7. Alright, so if he takes 1 more damage, he does plus 1 damage. Because he'll be enraged. Hey Bolties, welcome to the stream. It is going well, thank you very much. How has your day been? I saw you posted up on your Discord that you kind of had a change of plans and you wouldn't end up be streaming Monster Hunter World or Overwatch this evening. Or it would be a late one if you did. I mean, have those plans changed? I mean,
Overwatch?
Yeah, she plays on PC.
Boo.
Yeah, my door went about 5 p.m. and I was thinking, who's that? Then I realised. Roll perception. I forgot Dad was coming round. Rolled a 1 on that perception check there. Good job I was wearing something other than PJs. Well, I mean, to be honest, it's your place. You can wear whatever you want in there. But yeah, probably was...
That rule tends to go out the window a little bit when you open the door for someone, though, Ronzi.
Hey, no kink shaming. There's no kink shaming here.
It's not kink shaming. I believe it's called indecent exposure.
Oh. Anyway. Not at my house. I mean, that's fair. I don't believe that counts if you're inside your house. You knock, you gamble. And actually, Mike, it still can be considered indecent exposure because I've read news reports of like men essentially getting arrested for indecent exposure because they're in their own home and they're not wearing a top, and like people have walked past the window and basically called the cops because even though they're in their own home, they're not wearing a top. It's really stupid, and it's like, well, hang on, why were you even looking in the house in the first place? But anyway, good evening, Sky. Thank you for stopping on by.
And thank you for Raid Shadow Legends.
Just wait, we've done the Goblin Archers attack, haven't we? Yeah. Trying to remember everything that's happened. I'll need to review my own state's laws before I make any more comments.
I think
That's
honestly, it comes down to how good your lawyer is,
yeah, that's true. A good lawyer can get you out of anything pretty much.
or get you in trouble for anything if they're on the opponent's side.
Yeah, that's true. That does remind me. I need to add the Phoenix Wright games to my list of games to play. And your appearance. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I guarantee anything I do will be indecent exposure.
I'm sure that fits for most of us, to be honest.
Well, and since he's not here, I'll just, do Davis's part. Well, guys, anything I do will never be indecent because I'm too damn beautiful.
Yeah, that's true. That is something that he would say. You need to be a VIP. And while we're doing it, we'll give a shout out to Miss Baltes, and we'll give a shout out to Monsieur Skychan. Please do consider going and giving those two fantastic people some love with a follow. Tune in to whenever they're next streaming. And Sky, you have been made a VIP of the channel. Congratulations. Right, so anyway, we are done with Wolfgar's turn, so it's back round to Drizzt. He is going to attack the hunting drake that so kindly put himself right into Drizzt's face. We're using Icing Death. We rolled a 14 plus 6, that is a 20. That is enough to kill the hunting drake. And more importantly, we get our treasure card. Say what? No worries for the shout out there, Baltes. It is all good. And for you as well, Sky. Just spreading that love, get you some more followers and hopefully some more regular viewers as well. You never know what can happen. Alright, so we pulled the item of the tunnel map. This folded parchment shows a shortcut. Used during the exploration phase, place the top tile of the dungeon pile stack next to an unexplored edge. Place a new monster on that tile. You do not draw an encounter card during the next villain phase. VIP is very inappropriate promoter of Raid Shadow Legends. I think it doesn't matter what I do. You guys will find it some way to twist it all the way back round to Raid Shadow Legends.
Nothing is more than 6 degrees of separation away from Raid Shadow Legends.
No, nothing is more than 2 degrees away of separation from Raid Shadow Legends.
Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to Raid Shadow Legends.
To be honest, I mean, your whole spiel about have evil grey dwarves invaded your ancestral home, or shadow dragons getting you down, getting you and your party down. I was expecting to try all new Bruno Battlehammer's Raid Shadow Legends.
Sadly, I did not think of that. I was mainly sticking with the
the Flask
the
of Warrior.
Forgotten Realms thing.
Yeah.
Damn it. That is a missed opportunity.
That is a missed opportunity. Do you want me to make you a sponsor video like I had? Nah, I'm good, Sky. Thank you for the offer. Meanwhile,
One mic.
MOD stands for Master of Demanding to be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dear me. Though saying that, Sky, the issue that you had at the end of your last stream, emote idea that that was been flying around since last Saturday that I need to get sorted, would have been perfect for then. Um, we're having issues with the guy explaining that Destiny 2 raid kept muting his mic. So every so often we would just have to say mic check just to make sure he wasn't muted.
Yeah, Mike, you here? Got to check on the mic.
Mic check. Oh dear me. I the real Atmos I'm here. That emote will get abused quite a bit because I see that a lot with other streamers just forgetting to unmute their mic. Oh dear me. Anyway, we've got the tunnel map. So we've done our attack, we haven't moved. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go here. So we'll make the Goblin Archer cower. And then we will explore. What an amateur. If they were pro, they wouldn't have to add the mic into the scene. That's what a real pro does. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what happened, because you were trying to get those scenes made like literally right before you went live. So, ooh, we found an underground river. It's not what we're looking for, but oh Jesus Christ! This is going to be fun.
12-foot crab?
It might as fucking well be.
Good dinner.
That is also very close to what we have. I think it's no, it's not the wood. Jesus, no, it's not. It's not you. It's not even here though, right? Oh yeah, here he is. Here he is, brother. Say hello to Dinin Durden, the Drider.
Dinin Durden. Ooh, that's not good.
No, it's not. So, and I'm going to use the tunnel map here. So it allows me to pull another tile. Pop that up there. We draw another monster. Hey, it's a stalagmite. We don't draw a monster card. And we don't draw an event card for that. That is always good. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like, you really need another monster with a Dean in there?
Yeah, he has no more family with the name of D. Is Breeza...
Maya and Vienna.
Maya,
They're all
Maya
dead.
and Vienna. Well, they are now, but if Dinin is still alive, Vienna isn't. The Vienna's still alive.
Yeah, all three of his sisters are still alive when Denon is.
And not when he's turned into a Drider. Breeza and Mia are dead.
Oh yeah.
Because Breeza kills Malice and charges.
And
So,
Rain says,
just,
and
just,
Rain
just,
says,
just,
matron mother for like 5 minutes.
yeah, just a quick warning. This is spoilerific for a book released back in the 80s.
I think we're
Uh,
well past the spoiler barrier at this point, my friend.
yeah, I know. Yeah, so
The
like
book is
Breeza.
older than some of your viewers, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, that's true. The book's older than me, I think. I think that was released after before my birth. Um, no, no, those ones were released. It was the Halfling's Gem, Streams of Silver. No, it was Icewind Dale. No, it was the Crystal Shard, Streams of Silver, Halfling's Gem were the first three books released back in the 80s. Then Homeland. Oh, I forget what the actual name of the book is called.
Homeland, Exile, and Sojourn were the
Yeah,
Dark Elf trilogy.
Homeland. Drizzt. Release dates. So I need to check this. Alright, no, so that was released in 1990. So no, I'm old. I'm at least older than that. Fucking great books. I can't recommend them enough. Honestly, seriously, people, if those who are watching, if you've not read the Legend of Drizzt series, if you're a fan of fantasy, if you're a fan of D&D, if you're a fan of D&D, you will have obviously have heard of Drizzt. But if you're a fan of fantasy works and you haven't heard of the Legend of Drizzt and R.A. Salvatore, please do consider going to find his works. You can either find them PDF, they're on the Play Store, or on probably on.
Audible.
I was
Audible
gonna
has
say,
them.
or,
Amazon has them.
yeah, they'll be on Kindle ebooks. So there are ebooks, there are audio books out there. Do consider going and listening to them.
Lots of books, very good. They will keep you entertained for months on end, literally, until you finish the series, probably longer.
Yep, and by the time you reach the end, you'll have forgotten what happened at the start. So just start it back up again.
It's the Drizzt loop.
it's a Drizzt. It's a Drizzt. I think I've read through the series probably about like 3 or 4 times at this point. I just go back to them because they're so great. I enjoy them a lot. Anyway, I'm procrastinating. Dinin is going to go and attack. Um, so, if Dinin is within 2 tiles of a hero, it moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks the hero with a sword. After the attack, pass this card to the player on your right. Doesn't really matter. There's only 2 players. So, oh, he is attacking old Drizzy boy here. It's a +8 attack. Jesus Christ. Oh, it rolled a 1. Okay, 1 plus 8 is 9, so it doesn't hit. That's good. And then it goes to... then Dinin moves to Wolfgar. Oh dear. What do we have? Alright, so I have got a brooch of shielding. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Excuse me. Alright, so. Wolfgar. Not. Yeah, Wolfgar. Wolfgar, my boy. What are we doing?
Yelling Tempest and smashing something with Aegis Fang, I'm guessing.
Tempest! Yeah, we're yelling Tempest and we are smashing things. Um, we're gonna throw Aegis Fang at the Goblin Archer. He rolls an 18 plus 5 is 23, so that is a most definite hit on the Goblin Archer. And more importantly, we get to draw a treasure card. Fortune, quick strike, play immediately. Choose one hero. That hero may immediately use an attack power. Okay, well in that case... Drizzt, my boy. You're going to attack your brother. You're going to use Icing Death. You rolled an 18. Nice. 18 plus 6 is 24. Which is more than enough to hit the 16 armor class on Dinin. And because it's using Icing Death and it was an 18, you do an extra point of damage. So that is 2 points of damage to Dinin. So, you now have 7 movement, Wolfgar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, the next thing to do is going to be the exploration phase. Very nice, very nice. We have a monster to draw. Stalagmites, do not draw a monster. I like that. And it's white, so that means no encounter in the monster phase. So no encounter card. Villains, there are no villains still. And next is monster. So, Dinin, you're going to attack... you're going to attack Drizzt. And you rolled a 1 again. Jesus Christ, Dinin, you are terrible at this.
Would you rather he be rolling 20s?
To be honest, rolling a 20 doesn't actually change anything. He doesn't actually crit. The only ones that crit are the heroes, and only when they're second level. And crit is just 1 point of damage. So this game is like an insanely simplified version of D&D. Anyway, so and then the Dinning card moves to the player on the right, but it doesn't matter. It's a two-player game. So, what we're going to be doing now is we are going to attack Dinning. And we're going to be using Icing Death. Uh, 7 plus 6 is 13. It's not enough to hit. So, using Expert Combatant, we're going to attack again with Twinkle. And rolls a natural 20. So that there is +1 damage. It's still a +6 to attack. So 26 plus the 1 is 2 damage. So we killed Dinning. I'm sure he'll come back at some point. Dinnings never die. We do get a treasure card though. Harrowing experience. You couldn't have come this far without learning something. Play immediately. This card counts as 1 experience point. Put in the experience pile and discard this card when the party uses it for experience. Yeah, dealing with Dinning was a harrowing experience. Alright. So, let's go to here. And we pull a dead end. Okay. Monster. A spider swarm. So, and that was a white tile, so no encounter card. So, encounter phase. How many cards have I pulled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1 from the bottom and on the top, so that means that the broken door is either this tile or the tile underneath it. So in 2 more turns, we'll reach the final part of the encounter. In theory, maximum 2 turns. Alright, anyway. Spider Swarm. We've done the exploration. No encounter, no villain, monsters. If Spider Swarm is on a tile with a poisoned hero, each poisoned hero on that tile takes 1 damage. If the Spider Swarm is within 1 tile of a hero, it moves to the closest hero's tile and attacks each hero on that tile with 1,000,000 venomous fangs. Otherwise it moves to the... yeah, okay, no. So it just moves there, and it will attack both heroes in turn. We'll start with Drizzt. Has a +7. 9 plus 7 is 16. That does not hit Drizzt. And they attack Wolfgar. 9 plus 7 is 16. That does hit Wolfgar, so Wolfgar is poisoned. So, take 1 damage at the start of your hero phase. Discard this marker at the end of your hero phase if you roll a +10. And it's Wolfgar's turn, so he is now at 8. points of damage. He's taken 8 points of damage, so he has 4 HP left, meaning he is in rage mode. He does 1 extra point of damage on all attacks. He's going to do what he does best, and he's going to throw Aegis Fang at the spiders. He rolls a natural 20. 20 plus 5 is 25. He hits the spiders, killing them. That goes into the experience pool. And we draw a treasure card. He also now has a Scrimshaw Charm. Because we rolled a natural 20, he is going to level up. Let us just use Dinin and the Harrowing experience. So Dinin goes in the discard, Harrowing goes in the treasure discard. And Wolfgar gets to level up. So, AC of 13, HP of 14. So he's now no longer in his battle rage. So when you level up, you increase your HP by 2, your AC by 1, your search value by 1, and you select an additional Barbarian Daily Power. So the new daily powers we could have is Bear Hug or Great Cleave. I might take Bear Hug. So +5 on attack, and it does 4 damage, 2 damage on a guaranteed 2 damage on a miss. Okie dokie then. So I haven't used Healing Surge, which is actually rather good. What do we do next? Alright, yeah, we can take this off the field. Wolfgar, we're going to go here. We're going to explore from here. But it's the end of my turn, so we check for poison. He rolled 20 again. Jesus Christ, man. So, poison has been cleared. Alright, so it is now exploration time. We found a volcanic vent. And he's pulled an event card. We'll be pulling an event card. No, the next one, the next map piece that we pull will be the Broken Phone, more than likely. Goblin Cutter is what we find here. A Wolfgar pulled that. So, Villain Phase. The encounter card that we pulled is Force Trap. Invisible force slams into those nearby. Place the Force Trap marker on your hero's tile. If that tile already has a marker, discard this card and draw a new encounter card. Where's the Force Trap? pop that up there. Trigger. The force trap triggers during your villain phase. Each hero within one tile of this trap takes 1 damage and moves 1 tile in the direction that the hero's tile arrow. Ooh, okay. Instead of attacking a hero on the tile with a trap, can try and disable it. Well, that is unhelpful. Thanks, Wolfgar. Okay. Good evening, Glenatron. How are you doing, sir? You're up a bit late. I don't usually see you up this late, normally. How was your evening after our phone call? Late is a relative term. I mean, yeah, that is fair. That is fair, Mike. The Goblin Cutter. If the Goblin Cutter is within 1 hero of it, it moves and tries to attack. It rolled a 5. 5 plus 7 is 12. Oh, it would have hit if we didn't level up there. Any time of day is late, depending on when Davis goes to bed.
In that case, every time of the day is late.
yeah, that's fair. The Goblin Cutter failed to hit Wolfgar. But the Force Trap does activate, so each hero within 1 tile of this trap takes 1 damage and moves 1 tile in the direction of that hero's arrow. So Drizzt goes there, and Wolfgar goes there. And they both take 1 point of damage. But thanks for stopping by, Glenn. We greatly appreciate the viewership. There is a new command for those that do... Well, I mean, to be honest, the command has been there for a while, but you can hit that exclamation mark lurk in the chat to just say that you are here and lurking. I really need to get the timers working on Streamlabs so that it actually just automatically just starts sending out messages. Alright, so what is next? The next would be Dritz's turn. But what do we do? We go 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3. We need to get rid of that force trap, because that force trap is going to just be annoying as all hell. Yeah, I eat. Now I'm playing Division 2. God damn it, that reminds me, we just never really freaking played the event to get any of the items. God damn it. Is the Resident Evil 2 event still going on? I think it's still got, like, what? 3 or 4 days left of it? Probably. Yeah, you have till Sunday. Yeah, I might just go on and I may just buy premium points to unlock the packs. Just until I get the items that I want at the very least. Buying the premium currency. Anyway, I'm not going to be summoning Guinevere this round. It's slightly annoying, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to end up here. Which is out of shot of the camera, god damn it. So we'll just move the camera up a little. There's nothing so really happening down here at this point in time. And Drizzt is going to try and disarm the trap. We need to roll a 10 plus on our dice roll here. And we get a 13. So we managed to successfully disable the trap. Thinking about it, I could have used experience to kind of cancel the force trap. But I kind of want to say... Well, I mean, to be honest, we don't really have much in the way of stuff left to do. Both heroes are second level, so... Anyway, we've done the action, we have done our movement. It's exploration time, and we found the broken door. So, Mithril Hall has been found, but years of neglect has taken their toll. The door has been smashed open, and the stone tunnels are now home to the denizens of the Underdark. To make matters worse, Artemis and Terry has caught up to you. You must defeat the foes that surround you and recover the dwarves' ancestral crown. So, right, so whenever you reveal the broken door, do the following. Instead of drawing a monster card for the tile, the active player takes the Artemis and Terry villain card and places Artemis Aries' figure on either mushroom patch at the start tile. And Artemis is going to go there. As a villain, Artemis and Terry act at the start of each villain's phase. Place the Ancient Throne tile you can see a little better. Come on, please. That's good. So you place the Ancient Throne tile next to the closest unexplored edge of the broken door tile. Then each player draws a monster card and places the corresponding monster figure on any square of either of the Ancient Throne or broken door tile. So Drizzt first, as he was the active one. A Goblin Cutter. I need to get another model for a Goblin Cutter, god damn it. Goblin Cutter. And then old Wolfgar. A Feral Troll. Off to bed. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you very much for stopping by, Sky. It is greatly appreciated you popping in. Have a good sleep, and I'm sure I will catch you again soon. Place the broken crown token on either square of the throne, depicting the ancient throne tile. A hero in any of the 6 squares adjacent to the throne square can pick up the crown at the end of his or her phase. Place the crown in the hero's token. Okay. And where's the crown? There's the crown. Oh my god, so we've got to get through this frickin' troll. Okie dokie then. Alright, well there is the exploration phase done. So, we don't pull a card. What we do is we don't pull an encounter card because we've done all of that. Villain phase. So, Artemis and Terry is a level 5 villain. Jesus Christ. Alright, so he activates at the start of each villain phase. Yep, no, so he's not next to anyone. He's not in the same. He's not within one tile, so he just moves one tile forward. I think it doesn't matter who controls him, he will always activate. Yeah. So he will always activate regardless of whose turn it is. So. Next is then the Goblin Cutter. So, this is going to be fun because this is now when multiple monsters are on the field. So, Goblin Cutter, the one up here in the Ancient Throne. He is going to move first. So if this Goblin Cutter is within 1 square of the hero, it is not. So otherwise, the Goblin Cutter moves 1 tile towards the hero with the fewest hit points. So he moves up there. And then, because there is another Goblin Cutter on the field, it also activates, even though it is under Wolfgar's control. And he is 1 tile away. So he runs up to Drizzt and tries to stab him with a crude dagger. And he succeeds, and he deals 1 point of damage. But we're using the stance token on Twinkle to reduce that down by 1 point. So no damage is actually done. And that is Dritzt's turn. So now it's on to Wolfgar. And what are we going to do? he is going to throw Aegis Fang at the Goblin Cutter that just attacked Drizzt. And with a 13 plus 5 is 18, so that is a hit on that Goblin Cutter, and that kills it. And he gets to draw a treasure card. And it's a potion of healing. Your hero or an adjacent hero regains 2 hit points. Considering we've got a giant cave troll and Artemis and Terry on the field, he's going to use it on himself. He doesn't really... I don't really want him to be at, like, super low health, so... there's that, and he can also... He still also has his move. Now, the question is, do I want to keep exploring spaces, spawning new monsters in, or do I want to just risk it and take... and try and, like, get rid of the... like, just keep running the encounter deck? How much experience do we have right now? I've got 4. I can deal with 2 encounter cards as it stands. And I will be able to deal with another once I get rid of the Cave Troll and the Goblin Cutter. We kind of want to engage the Cave Troll because we don't want it like regaining HP. So we kind of need to get there as quick as possible, but we've also got the Goblin Cutter in the way. Either way, we just keep moving up, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so with that, it is now the the exploration phase. He's not near the edge, so it's not going to happen. It goes on to the next phase. We pull an encounter card, and that encounter is a Quickling Ambush. A fast-moving Quickling strikes, then disappears into the cavern. Attack your hero. We'll take that attack. That's fine. Three. 3 plus 8 is 11. So that is 1 damage. That's alright, that's alright. We're at 8. So 2 more damage, and then we go into rage mode. Okay, so it is the villain phase. So Artemis moves one tile towards us. Then the cave troll activates, and I'm going to activate the Mask of Disguise. Use when a hero is not on your active tile. Technically, with the dual tiles, there's a white line going through it, signifying that they're two tiles. So, the troll isn't on Wolfgar's active tile. So, your hero does not count as the closest hero to that monster. So, the feral troll regains all its lost hit points and moves one tile towards the hero with the fewest hit points remaining. Well, it only classes Drizzt as a hero right now. And then the feral troll moves into Drizzt's control. Okay. And what we are going to do, how many spaces away are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. You are more than able to catch up, that's fine. And we're not going to waste any of those. Okay, so we won't waste that because we can use that on Artemis. That was always good. Alright, so Drizzt is going to move up to the feral cave troll. We're going to ignore the cutter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to start hacking at the feral cave troll's legs. We're using Icing Death, so 13 plus 6 is 19. So that is 1 point of damage to the cave troll. And as a expert combatant, he gets to attack again. And we're going to use Twinkle this time. And we roll a 6 with plus 6 is 12. That is enough to beat the feral cave troll's armor class. So that is another point of damage. So that is 2 points of damage to the cave troll. And we're going to put the stance token on Drizzt. Okay, so we are not next to an edge, so the exploration phase goes straight into the villain phase. Because we didn't explore, we pull an encounter card. The Mark of Loth. We'll take the curse this time. So, we have been marked. Each hero with one curse, including yours, takes 1 damage when this card is played. At the end of your hero phase, your hero takes can take 1 damage to discard this card. That's fine. So, it's now on to the villain phase, and Artemis just, he's just plodding along through the Underdark, trying to catch up to us. Then it's the monsters. The Goblin Cutter. No, he's coming. He's coming on back. He's going to stab Monsieur Drizzt, or at least attempt to, anyway. And he fails with a 5 plus 7 is 12. So that doesn't hit Drizzt. So if the feral troll is within 1 tile of the hero, it moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks with a nasty claw. He is going to attack Drizzt as well. And he rolls a 4 plus 8 is 12, so he doesn't hit Drizzt either. What luck. And then the control of the cave troll moves to the right, so it goes to Wolfgar. So, it is now Wolfgar's turn. Wolfgar is going to... he is going to try and hit... Oh, no, actually, what he's going to do is he is going to use the Flask of Oil. Such a shame that this doesn't actually count
Battlehammer
as...
Angry Brand Oil.
Battlehammer Brand Angry Dwarf Oil. It's a shame that it doesn't actually class as fire damage because, you know, trolls are scared of fire. But there's an attack of +4 against every monster on the tile. So, we'll start with the cave troll. And we rolled a 19. So that there is 1 damage to the cave troll. So it is 3 of its 4 HP is gone. And then we'll do an attack against the Goblin Cutter. And he rolled a 20 against that. Jesus. Okay. 24. Technically it'll be 2 damage. I really like the crit on the troll, but never mind. That's the Goblin Cutter dead. But that's another treasure card. Wand of Acid Arrow. Use instead of attacking. Attack 1 monster within 1 tile of your hero. +5. And then that is 2 damage. That's nice. Glenotron, thank you for the 1510 points for Yakuza Kiwami. Is greatly appreciated. So, let me remove this. There really isn't anywhere for us to go, so we're just going to be standing in front of this troll. We can't move. So yeah, that means it's the exploration. We're not next to an edge, so we're not exploring, so we go on to the villain phase. And with that, we have to draw another encounter. And this is the event, Falling Through the Cracks. Remove your hero from play. At the start of your next hero phase, place your heroes on any of the start tile. While your hero is out of play, you don't draw encounter cards for any reason. Do we want that? Yeah. Yeah, we do. So, Wolfgar is going to fall through the cracks. So, Wolfgar is being removed from play. At the start of your next hero phase, you place your hero anywhere on the start, or on any square of the start tile. While your hero is out of play, you do not draw encounter cards of any kind. That's fine. All right. So, with that, it is the villain phase, and Artemis is taking another step towards us. And then we are... But then the feral troll will attack. He's attacking Drizzt. With a 7. No, excuse me, a 7 plus 8 is 15. That doesn't hit our armor class of 17, which is a good thing. So no damage is taken. And then the feral troll's control moves to the player to the right, so moves to Drizzt. And now it is Drizzt's turn. And that's at the end of your turn, isn't it? And at the end of your hero phase. So, Drizzt is going to attack the cave troll with Icing Death. And we rolled a 20. So he's done 3 damage to it. Oh, well, the cave troll is dead. We get to draw a treasure card. Oh, that's nice. We have drawn the Belt of Storm Giant Strength. So use whenever your hero makes hits an adjacent monster with an attack. That attack deals +2 damage. That's a lot of damage. So, we still have movement. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we are next to the Ancient Throne now. And with that, it's the end of my it's the end of my hero phase, so I am going to take the 1 point of damage to get rid of the the Mark of Loth curse. And it's the end of my turn, so we take control of the crown of the dwarves. We are now at the exploration phase. We are not exploring a tile, so we draw an encounter card. It's a shock trap. I am not dealing with that. Shocking, I know. So I'm going to spend the experience from the Feral Troll, which was 4, and the Goblin Cutter, which was 1, to cancel that encounter card. So we can technically cancel 3 encounter cards at the moment. That was the first one, so we've got 2 more that we can cancel. It is now the villain phase, so Artemis moves another tile towards us. And now it is Wolfgar's turn. What do we want Wolfgar to do? He comes back now from the falling through the cracks, and he's back at the start, which is actually really good. It kind of draws Artemis back, but Drizzt can basically run that far anyway. That's fine. And having Wolfgar back there, we can basically force Artemis into the narrow passage, giving him -4 AC, which would be really helpful. But where are we going to put him? We're going to put him there. If we put him on like the edges here, we can move 7. We got a speed of 7. So say it's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that works. So we're going to put Wolfgar here. And we'll move him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, with that, he's not actually going to move a second time. Do we have any items that we could use? 1 tile away, 1 tile away. Reroll a dice. 1 tile away. Alright, we discard that after using it, so we use one of the flasks of oil. Sure. Alright. So, encounter. Well, exploration, we're not exploring, we're not on an edge. Go into the encounter, we draw an encounter because we didn't explore. From the shadows, choose the hero with the fewest hit points remaining. Place a new monster on that hero's tile. So Drizzt has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 HP remaining. And Wolfgar has, that's 8. 8 minus 14 is 6. Alright, so it's on Dritzt's tile. Oh, water elemental. Hello! Doesn't matter, I'm just going to run from the water elemental. And with that, that means that the encounter's done, so it is the villain phase. And Artemis turns around and comes back. To a kind of... Well, once we've done up there, I'll move this up so that it's in shot again. I'll move the camera down so we can see what's going on down here. So, we are going to run away. Well, no, villain phase. There's no villain. There's no monsters in Wolfgar's possession, so that's fine. It is now Dritzt's turn, and Drizzt is going to run. He's going to run like the wind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So double movement. He's basically just like traversed half the cavern. We're not going to try and explore anything. We're just trying to get to... Oh, damn it. That's bad. Oh, I thought I had an extra turn. Oh well, never mind. Okay, so anyway, we're not exploring, so exploration phase goes straight into the villain phase. We pull an encounter card, and this time it is a Barushi colony. A careless step causes a mass of fungus to expel a cloud of poisonous spores. Each hero on your hero's tile. I don't want to be poisoned, thank you very much. How much experience do we currently have in the experience pool? Alright, so we can get rid of 2 traps. We're gonna cancel this one. Spider, a swarm, water elemental, and a goblin cutter. 2 experience for the spider and the water, and 1 for the goblin cutter, so that cancels that encounter card. And then, next up... Right, I'm Offski. I will chat to you tomorrow. Alright, broski. You have a good sleep, my friend, and yeah, I will catch up with you tomorrow. Ooh, Yakuza is at 75% complete. Very nice. What is the good word going on over here? Ciao indeed, my friend. Ciao indeed. Okay, so...
Ciao sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, you go grab some food, my friend.
Oh, as long as I have your permission, kind sir.
I can't stop you.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, right. Villain phase. So, Artemis, he is now within 1... if Artemis is adjacent to exactly 1 hero, he attacks with the hero with the vampiric dagger. If Artemis is within 1 tile of a hero, he moves adjacent to the closest hero and attacks that hero with a heavy saber. But he walks up to Wolfgar and he attacks him with his heavy saber. He hits with a 19. Jesus. 19 plus 8 is 27. So he deals 1 point of damage to Wolfgar. And Wolfgar is at 9. So 1 more point and Wolfgar becomes enraged. And the water elemental moves 1 tile closer to a hero. How many spaces is Drizzt away? Wow. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, he could make it. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It's Wolfgar's turn. And thank you very much to Artemis for coming right on up to me. So I am going to bear hug Artemis and Zeri. The daily power of the barbarian. We roll a 16. A 16 plus 5 is 21, which is an easy hit. Consider Artemis is in the narrow passage, giving him a -4 to his AC. Alright, I said I would actually fucking lower this down, didn't I? Actually, let me shunt that up there. So I don't actually have to lower that as much. So we rolled a 16. We deal 4 damage to Mr. Ansari. Well, that's 4 of his 8 HP anyway. Do we want to move a space away? No, we don't want to move because there isn't a point to it. We want to keep Artemis in the narrow passage so he has his -AC. So, and with that, there is the end of Wolfgar's turn. So we're not next to an edge, we're not exploring, so we go on to the villain phase. Because we didn't explore, an encounter card. It is a Mark of Loth, and I'm just going to get rid of that right now. Just use up the last of the experience that we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is 2 Hypnotic Spirits, a Goblin Archer, or 2 Goblin Archers, and a Hunting Drake. All worth 1 experience, so that cancels that Mark of Loth. Then it is Artemis's turn. I mean, it's unfortunate because it does mean that he does get a chance to heal damage, because he is next to exactly 1 hero. So he attacks Wolfgar with his dual dagger. His vampiric dagger, as it describes it. Uh, 7 plus 8 is 15. So yep, that hits. That is 2 damage to Wolfgar. That's 11 damage. The Wolfgar is now on. It does put him in his enraged state. And Artemis heals 1 point of damage. And Wolfgar has no control of any monsters, so we are now on to the final. We move on to Dritz's turn. And Drizzt is going to move for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, if my math was correct, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is correct. He is going to activate the power Lone Drow. Which allows me to... which move your hero up to his or her speed, and then attack one adjacent monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, both of these guys have -4 AC. But we attack, and this is a 6+ attack. (15 + 6 is 21), so we hit. We are doing 3 damage. 1, 2, and 3. But that's not all. We are also using our expert combatant skill. We are going to attack with icing death. And we hit with an 18. And because we're using icing death, if you roll an 18 or higher on that die, this attack deals +1 damage. So 18 + 6 is 24. Obviously, it definitely hits, but that is 2 points of damage. That defeats Artemis and Terry because he has 8 HP. Victory. The heroes win the adventure when they defeat Artemis and Terry, and any hero has the crown token. Huzzah! We win. And that is the first 2 adventures of the Legend of the Drizzt board game. We are going to... I am going to call it there, I think. We've been going for nearly 5 hours. My board game streams always seem to go on like for a very long time. So... Ow, ow. Frick, that hurts. I need to get a better chair. No. And scene. Webcam, please. So, thank you very much for supporting the stream. So, yes, this is your final time for those of you who are still here and are still watching, those of you who have been lurking. You can spend any of those Ronzinios that you have accrued to pop them into those community challenges. Those community challenges are only running for another 11 days. No, well, at this point actually 10 days, as it is now the 13th for me. They will be ending on the 23rd, so the stream that I do on the 23rd will be the last time the community challenges can be added. They are also the last time that you can get... Oh, that's unfortunate. I won't actually be streaming on the 23rd. So it will be the 22nd will be the last day that there are any new community challenges added. And it will be the last day for the sub points. That is most unfortunate. Actually, you know what? I will extend it until the 25th. Be the 25th. Yeah, 25th. I'll make adjustments to the Discord. So please do join the Discord for up-to-date information about all of the community goals. About anything else that is happening. It is a good place where we can chat and interact. There are a number of other streamers on there as well, and I try and encourage them to pop up their socials, their streams, and all of their good information for you. You can kind of go and follow them and potentially find some other streamers to follow. So please do come along over there. That is also a place where you can vote on various things that happen. So we will come back to this game. Probably sometime after Arkham Horror has finished. Unbroken will be another board game that will be a main staple for my off seasons. Chances are, with season 2 of Arkham, I will take a break from that, and the next long game might be Resident Evil 2 or Gloomhaven. I am undecided yet as to which one that will be. But look out for that, and we will see what happens with that. We will be raiding someone, so please do stick around for that as well. So, thank you very much for watching. If you have been watching this post on Twitch or on YouTube, if you haven't already, please do, please do consider giving a follow or subscribe in the relevant locations. If you are over on YouTube, do think about hitting that thumbs up button or leaving a friendly constructive comment. And start talking about whether you started reading these books or whether you have read some of those Drizzt books in the past and just your experiences with them. If you do one of those, it will really help out with the exposure on my videos. If you do both, it will double the exposure on those videos and you will be majestic people. But better yet, please do come and watch live and interact with the chat. We can chat with you in real time, or real-ish time. But those of you staying for the raid, please do stick around. We are going to be raiding a gentleman by the name of Lost Pixel Plays. He is currently playing Ori and the Blind Forest. And very quickly, just thank you very much for supporting the stream, and thank you to the mods of SSJ Hunter Killer, The Real Atomisk, and Steam Labs. Steam Labs is the frickin' moderator. It should be. Yeah, Streamlabs. Not Steam Labs, Streamlabs. Even though you're not really doing as much as you could be. But thank you very much. And thank you very much to the VIPs that stopped in of Shepe Al 100, Skychan 006, and Boltees. So, let's get this raid started. Aight. Alright. Lost Pixel Plays. Do this. Need to do that quickly. But until next time, everybody, stay safe.